Smooth, Luna. um, anyway, this is gonna be a fun one. so, Torvus Bog. Hold on. This thing is not calibrated correctly. There we go. Torvus Bog. We have two very rough bosses here. Boost Guardian and Alpha Blog. They are a fucking nightmare on hyper mode. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Boost Guardian is terrible, yes. Actually, Alpha Blog is also kind of terrible. So, yeah. This stream is going to probably have a decent number of deaths because I'm playing on hyper mode. Oh, yeah, Alpha Blog is horrible. Yeah, Alpha Blog is one of the worst. It's often forgotten about when compared to Spider Guardian and... thank you. So, honestly, in Trilogy, I would tell you that Alpha Blog is worse than Spider Guardian. But it just never gets talked about because it wasn't as obvious of like a design problem as those other two bosses. It's just kind of a bit overtuned, and I fucked this up again. I forgot to make both of these video files loop. Okay, there we go. I tried to go above and beyond and get footage of Torvus for the background, and I still fucked it up. Anyway, so yeah, for that reason, and just generally not being in the mood for it, I have, for the moment, disabled the Ridley screams, because I could absolutely foresee that happening. I could absolutely see that happening during one of those fights and causing a loss and making me really angry. Same thing with the Toad voice. My throat's just telling me no, not today. I'm not not going to force myself to do the Toad voice. However, if I see a scan log that I think will be really funny to do the Toad voice for, I may do it of my own volition. Maybe like once or twice. So yeah, I have a feeling this one's going to be a bit of a long one. I have no idea how many attempts it's going to take on Boost Guardian, and Alpha Blog has a, if I remember correctly, it has a pretty bad run back. So, yeah. Hopefully we're not here for 8 hours. My estimate is gonna be 6, but we'll have to see. Maybe I'll surprise myself. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else to cover right now. We're 4 followers away from hitting the Prime Hunter stream, so who knows? Maybe that'll still happen. Maybe that'll happen before Prime 4 comes out, and I'll have to squeeze in another stream before it. The difference in hyper mode with the bosses, the only thing to my knowledge is they deal more damage and they have more health. So it's not necessarily a great example of how to do a harder difficulty. But in Prime 2, it definitely does make it more difficult. So, and in Prime 3, there's basically no challenge if you don't play on hyper mode. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't really want to waste too much more time, so I guess we'll get over to it. I do really, really enjoy Torvus Bog in general. It just happens to have the 2 absolute worst bosses in, well, the series, really. Okay, why is it... Okay, there it goes. I think I need to turn that volume down just a little bit. All right. As far as those redeems, yeah, Toad Voice and the Ridley Scream will probably be back next stream, but I just know I'm not going to be able to today. Mm, yeah, and we only get like 4 energy tanks to work with. uh, no, thank you. You're excited to learn more about the games and see more of them? Yeah, well, glad to have you. It's one of my favorite. Well, it is my favorite. You know, series of games out there. So I'm happy to get more people interested in it. I think we actually needed to go back through that way. No. No, that's not correct. Yeah, okay. Over there, yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, and we're not going to be waiting too long for Boost Guardian either. That one's pretty quick after we get started. Oh, these... Go wait. At least they die in like one charge shot. I think I can get this now that I have space jump. Yeah, because we only have 20 missiles so far. That's not a lot. How much damage does it do? No, I don't. I've never been one to memorize numbers like that. But a charge shot is generally a fully charged charge shot is definitely more damage than like a regular missile. That much I can tell you. Rude. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely believe it's less. I don't really know how much less though. Alright, let's talk to the boy. Best Moth boy. Well, I mean, he's really the only one that we know of now. For now. No, I was too tired. I was too drained from Agon, the agony of Agon. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Agon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. The swampland of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. Yeah, back to the swamp. May the light of ether serve you well. Well, we are at least getting a very nice upgrade straight away once we get there. Ah, here we are. The atomic, Pulse Bamu, Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. The Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They are focused energy... Huh? They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Thing with the ever-changing name. Yeah, it is very funny. Yeah, you can kill them with any beam in this game, as far as I'm aware. Rude, you didn't even give me enough time to break the hive in advance. I didn't want to have to actually fight the enemies. One of these has, like, an item behind it somewhere. I don't remember which one. They were essentially electric scrub brushes. Yeah, that's accurate. Maybe it was on the other side here. Nope. A girl can dream. Luminoth lore translated. Cataclysm. The Starborn Terror burnt through the heavens and struck Ether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Ether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Agon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. So yeah, Agon didn't used to be absolutely just barren. And Torvus used to be a forest, not a swamp. Oh, I was looking, because I know behind one of the elevators there's an upgrade. at some point. And I do not remember which one it was. God damn it! Oh, how'd that break both of them? Oh boy. Yeah, this Torvus has a really long, like, puzzle section you gotta go through to, like, get to it. There's a reason why I stopped early last time. Corrupted Sentry. Darkling-possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. The Sentries were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Ether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain through Dark Ether, serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun the Sentries. Only charged light energy will destroy them. Imagine being the Ing assigned to possess a stationary object. Yeah, that would be not the most fun job to have. What am I doing? I should be charging my light beam. It is very nice, as you can see, not having to... Okay, what was the way I was supposed to do this? Okay, I think it was go through here to these two. And then roll back around and do the other two in the opposite order. Yeah, yeah, exactly. How slow the health drain is now that you have the dark suit. Nope, that's not how you do it. I always forget the stupid-ass order. Which is funny, because it's actually really simple. Oh, that worked. That's funny. Can I, like, leave it here? Yeah, that's so funny. What the fuck? How'd I end up over there? Okay. Ah. I love when the world geometry just does that. Yeah. It's funny, I think they were, like, more finicky about that in Prime 1. I already scanned night barbs, right? Yeah, I did. That was a thing from Agon. Oh, shit. Ah, they do a lot more damage than I remember. Yeesh. A source game enjoyer, so you expect world geometry to just do that sometimes. Yeah, that's... Those are some other games that I should consider playing at some point. Like, I got like a decent ways into Half-Life the last time I tried playing it, but I've still never finished it. So that could be a fun one to do. I've also never played much of Half-Life 2, obviously, because I wanted to finish the first game before I started it. Oh my god, wow. Hyper mode damage is a bitch. What the fuck? Jeez, man! That damage! That missile was unnecessary. Yeah, I do want to try Black Mesa as well, but I would also kind of like to just get the full experience of the original game first so I can compare them. Yeah, I did get pretty far. And open up the shortcut. Hello, Briefluff. The Age of Anxiety. Oh, that's like our whole lives now is just anxiety. Let's see here. Just a moment. Oh, there's an ad going on, so I'm going to wait to read this until that's over. Okay, ad break's done. Cool. Anyway, always appreciate the trans pride emotes in my chat. Yeah, I'm trans, so I'm biased. I like seeing it. The trans furry pipeline that is TF2. I never really played too much TF2. I just... This is a hot take, but I just never really, like, vibed with the character designs from TF2, which is going to probably immediately get people to want to throw things at me. Oh, right, yes, I was reading the lore. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over the world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Ether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home. There was no sign. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Like, they're all very, like, dude. They all have a lot of dude energy. Like, I'm not saying they're bad designs. They're just designs that, like, I see, and I'm like, I don't want to play as that. Imagine being only put off by, or imagine being put off by only manly male character choices. Yeah, it's almost like there was something else going on there that I didn't realize at the time. Oh, really? That's interesting. I do like Pyro's design, but like I then it comes down to I don't know if that's the kind of character that I would enjoy playing. Yeah, and like I said, I don't necessarily it's not necessarily a huge issue for me in most games where I don't have to feel like I don't need to feel like my character is a proper self-insert, but just even when it comes to that, it's just not a game where I really vibed with the designs personally. Like, I don't think they're bad. I just look at them and I just don't feel I want to play as that. Anyway, this is where we started. Started the stream, was this room. Well, where I was chatting, and then this was where So, in case you're wondering where I got like the startup screens from, I went to the worlds of these areas in VR chat and just like recorded them for like a minute or two, and then just played the video playback of the recording. So that's how I did that. Oh, these things are interesting. Morphology, Shredder, exploding flying plant. Durable plant form, seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. The Shredder spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it will spring from the ground, then begin to fly toward its foe. Should it reach its target, the Shredder will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shredders are resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire. Why did they evolve to do this? I don't know, but I love it. Oh yes, this is another interesting one. Morphology. Torvus bearer pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable plant form grows around useful items. Produces deadly cloud when destroyed. The Torvus bearer pod grows around useful items. The hard outer shell can be shattered by weapon fire. The Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in the Torvus bog. They are resistant to the harsh chemicals and diseases that run rampant in the swamp, and emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. This has discouraged their consumption by local animals. Yeah, missiles! Oh yeah. More lore. Luminoth data pack translated. S. Dly's Testament. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of this surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Game theory taught you that there's plants that blow up to release spores and spread them when they talked about creepers, so maybe something like that. Yeah, maybe. not gonna be long before you get to bash our head against a wall for, like, I don't know how long. Well, that's okay. Morphology. Hidlings. Aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Enjoy the vibe before hell shows up. Yeah, basically, that's where we're at right now. The calm before the storm. Torvus is, like, just wonderful aesthetically, but man, two of those bosses are just... ugh. Hidlings are small water dwellers. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Yeah, and Torvus's theme, hot take, I think it's better than Sanctuary's theme. Now, before you murder me, I still think Sanctuary is the better area overall, but, yeah. Sanctuary's theme, it's good, but I like this. Love my funky alien swamps. Yeah, I can agree with that. Oh, these fucking things. Shrieker, flying plant predator. Bursts from Earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. A cousin to the Shredder. Rip Wario. A cousin to the Shredder, the Shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. It releases a sonic blast to stun its target, then sweeps in to feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack. That didn't kill all of them, did it? Huh. Oh, shithead. They are bastard. It just deflected that missile. That's so rude. Rude. That has to be the uppy one. Oh, right, yeah, that's the super missile. Can't go that way. Definitely gonna be coming back for that energy tank. They respawned already? Pizza! Pizza! Well, that's an easy way to kill them. Wario dying is genuinely really funny to do. Yeah, it is one of my favorite genres of YouTube content, is just looking up Wario dies and seeing all the unhinged things that people have made Wario deaths out of. Okay, I will switch to Eva. Light mode versus dark mode. The first thing that comes up is Wario dies eating Taco Bell after... Oh my... Yeah. Oh, what was the best one? The best one is Wario's car stalls at the train crossing. Or something to that effect. Wario dies in the bombing of Hiroshima while eating spicy curry. Yeah, that's the first one that I saw. Way back in the day. Yep, I have introduced you to the peak genre of YouTube content. If I was an overachiever, I would make it... Oh my god, these things are getting close to me. There we go. If I was an overachiever, I would like download a bunch of those videos and have them play over the screen instead of just the assorted GIFs that I found. But I also feel like that might be too disruptive. Oh boy, here comes an enemy that's technically a reskin of an enemy from Metroid Prime, but they've remixed it enough to where it feels like substantially different. Grenchlers! Morphology: Grenchler, a water-based reptilian predator. Well-armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. The amphibious Grenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. If it is unable to fell its prey within its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Grenchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell on their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the creature. Hi Flame, welcome in. It's pretty obvious that they're just baby Sheegoths with lightning powers. Pretty much, although I do think... while Sheegoths and baby Sheegoths do have great designs, I think I am honestly more partial to the Grenchlers. I'm not sure being susceptible to explosive blasts is a genetic defect. Oh, Dark Beam, my beloved. He was dead, he just didn't know it yet. Bloat sac, gas-generating plant form. Target creates beneficial gases. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. The humble bloat sac contributes to its ecology by producing large amounts of benevolent gases. It thrives in damp environments, though it can survive in most climates and terrains. The bloat sac secretes a venomous sap over its body. Very few creatures can ingest the sap and survive, making it a useful defense mechanism for the plant. Being weak to having C4 strapped to your ass is not a genetic defect. need to watch my health a little bit. Dark Sentinel Crystal. Monitor system designed for use on Dark Ether. Used by Luminoth soldiers to monitor critical areas throughout Dark Ether. Few remain. Those that do broadcast data to Umos of Ether. The original Sentinel crystals were durable, but they had their limits. The toxic nature of Dark Ether, coupled with constant attacks from the Ing, destroyed many of them. The Luminoth responded with the Dark Sentinel crystal. Sheathed in dark energy, it is more resistant to the atmosphere of the Ing homeworld and the attacks of its denizens. You know, why don't we just sit here and chat until the until the health fully recovers? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not a coward in this moment. Oh yeah, I need to scan those too. Oh no, wait, I already scanned those. It is a little bit rude that they only gave me so much. Oh, another new thing. Flogus, aquatic carnivorous plant, incredibly resilient. Target its vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun target. The Flogus waits patiently as it floats in murky waters, searching for a meal. When the seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, it springs open, ready to attack. Flogai, confirmed that the plural of Flogus is Flogai, can generate localized seismic shockwaves to damage their prey. A central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damage this to stun the Flogus for a time. What is with you in applying pressure to sensitive nerve bundles? What? What's happening? The fuck? Why was that happening? What the fuck was that? That's not supposed to happen. Will that happen again? No, that was a glitch. Okay, so this is Retro's. Oh, okay, I know that was probably a joke. But this is Retro's own engine, and you want to know what it's called? Retro's engine that they made Metroid Prime in is called. I wish I remembered the. You know what? I'm gonna just look it up real quick. I know what it's called. I'm trying to look what it's an acronym for. Okay, so it is called the Retro Universal Design Engine, and it was what they built to create the Metroid Prime games, and it's what I believe Metroid Prime 4 is also using, much like the original trilogy. So that is an acronym for rude. So you could say that was a rude moment, and you would be right on multiple fronts. Oddly enough, I think it's basically just do the bomb slot and leave. Unless you can get to that. No, because that's behind that. Donkey Kong Country Returns was on that engine too. It might have been. Honestly, it probably was. That I don't know, because I don't know too much about the DK games. But yeah, you're right, I may not have scanned these. Ing Sphere Cache. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. The Ing Sphere keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. The pocket can be breached by destroying the Ing Sphere. The Ing Sphere keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. Normally, the Ing Sphere will only release them to its Ing masters. The pocket can be breached by destroying the Ing Sphere, however. This sometimes destroys the item, but it can be worth the risk. Pizza! Thanks for following. Who was that? My preview is way too small on my screen because my second monitor is very tiny. I'm hoping I can maybe get a third monitor at some point. I think it would be helpful to have like a vertically oriented one for the stream stuff instead of just using my drawing tablet. But that's a ways off. Let's see. Denjima, thank you for the follow. Denji? Okay. Welcome in. Suffering is going to start very soon. We're not that far away from Boost Guardian. I should have tried to top up my dark ammo while I was in there, but that's okay. Oh, God. Oh, even worse. What if we had Chozo ghosts, but worse? That is the Dark Pirate Commando, Darkling possessed elite space pirate. Increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence, able to phase out of local time-space. The Ing prize the few pirate commandos they managed to take alive. Only Hunter Ing are allowed to possess the commandos, and the competition for that right is fierce among them. The Hunter Ing ability to phase out of local time-space carries over to the Dark Pirate Commando. They will fire bursts of dark matter at enemies, along with experimental EMP grenades stolen from the space pirates. A fellow Metroid fan? Yes, I am a huge Metroid fan. Metroid Prime, the first one, is my favorite game ever, and the other two games in the trilogy are no slouches either. So I'm currently going through all three of them again before playing Prime 4. Oh sure, I could switch back to Luna. Whose inspiration, if you're a Metroid fan, will probably be pretty obvious. In fact, I'm just going to wear the onesie. 2D favorite? My favorite of the 2D games is Fusion. You grew up on Fusion? Yeah, so did I. It was... I believe Fusion was the first 2D one that I played. Do they? Yeah, of course they locked the doors the first time. I know one of the tactics that you can do at some point is to just wait for them to despawn. But I don't know if that's going to work in this first encounter, so I'm just going to fight them. Which is better, Fusion or Prime 1? Prime 1. So, speaking of Fusion, one thing that I am going to do at some point soon is I'm going to do a 1% run of Fusion. It won't be a speed run. Oh, cool, they despawned. Good. It won't be a speed run, but doing a 1% run is still quite challenging and should be quite fun to watch. Lowest completion possible. Technically, 0% is possible, but it requires a out-of-bounds clip that is, personally, in my opinion, not fun to pull off. I have pulled it off before, but I'm not really interested in doing that. I would rather just do the 1% run. What is the 1%? You get all the regular upgrades. Because they don't count towards your percentage, and they're required anyway in Fusion. So the only things that count towards your percent completion is your expansions. So there is one missile expansion that is normally not skippable in game, which makes 1% the lowest percent you can achieve without using a glitch. Like I said, you can clip past the one required missile expansion, but it's hard to do. While they tend to do it in low percent speedruns, I'm not going to do that. I don't find it fun, and it really doesn't make the run that much harder. Miss Fusion, you got to watch AGDQ practice runs. Oh, interesting. Ad break's going to be starting, so I'll wait to read this. For just a moment. The first year in a decade where no hurricanes hit the U.S. I mean, the year's not over yet. When is it going to start the damn ad? There it goes. Pizza! Okay, so, let's see. Pizza! This is on emulator. I don't think I'm actually supposed to really say that on Twitch, but y'all can keep a secret. Anyway, yeah, look up Prime Hack. I do have my own physical copy of the Prime Trilogy, though, so it's just easier to play on Prime Hack. Sporb, lurking carnivorous plant. Fires poison needles in battle. Can grip small objects in its jaws. The hanging sporb sits patiently until a potential meal is detected. A burst of poison needles is the sporb's primary means of attack. It can also extend its body over short distances, gripping small targets with its powerful jaws. Yeah, this is a special GameCube I found in Torvus Bog. Yeah, I went there in person. So, yeah. This is all footage of when I actually went to Torvus Bog. Interesting that you can target that before you actually have the thing. So I just came that way, right? Yep, okay. Torvus vlog! God damn it. Torvus Hanging Pod, field cache for Luminoth military. Designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors, some may still contain useful items left over from the war. The Luminoth placed these pods throughout the bog for use by their soldiers during the war. Though many have been raided since then, some may still contain useful items left over. from the war. Also, we didn't scan the light version of these yet. Apparently that one's not scannable. Luminoth Sentinel Crystal, used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminoth soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to Umos. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. Umos still uses the remaining Sentinel Crystals to keep a watch for Ing activity. Hi, Umos! Hi! How's it going? You having fun over there? Hi, Umos! Hi! Give me that fucking energy. Unfortunately, I think this is the last energy we're gonna get before fucking Boost Guardian. We're gonna need it. Can't believe they respawned that fast. In Prime, you can reliably expect that enemies won't respawn when you immediately re-enter a room you were just in, but it does not seem to be the case for Prime 2. Oh, Arrow Troopers. Energy is your health. Yes. Morphology. Pirate Arrow Trooper. Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Arrow Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Arrow Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks. However, these units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Arrow Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. Oh god, it is so hard to hit them with the Dark Beam. Oh, there is another E-Tank in Agon I can get? Might almost be worth it. Okay. Yay, super missiles! The Dark Temple entrance before Boost Guardian? I don't know. Yeah, honestly, it might be worth just backtracking for more items. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. In addition to heavy combat and damage, subject shows signs of numerous Ing possession attempts. All failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Luminoth holoprojector online. Automated message initiated. A great warrior comes to the temple of Torvus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Ether guide your aim. Energy fully replenished. Ah, there we go. More lore! The world warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between ether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Ah. Yeah, I figured that was a little too far away. Get some more missiles here. So honestly, I'm probably going to attempt to beat it with my current loadout, because I have done it before with this much as far as resources. If it takes more than like 10 attempts, then yeah, I'll probably go back and get stuff. The Ing attack. The day came when space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Horrible dark swarms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would come to call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on Ether. Yep, that tracks. Oh, we get a chance to scan a regular pirate commando. Pirate Commando, elite space pirate shock trooper. Well armed and armored, dangerous at any range. Limited use shield repels most attacks. Dedicated to hunting the hunter, Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, e-grenade launcher, and energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speed over any terrain. A portable barrier shield repels most attacks, but can only be deployed for limited periods. Their grenades contain estrogen. Oh, that was rude. Oh. Alrighty. We're getting very close to it. I'm not excited. I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, I think there is like a special upgrade you can get here once you get a certain later game power-up. But that won't be until Sanctuary. You think it's an E-Tank? Yeah, I would like an E-Tank. Shame I can't get that now. Unless it was like, I assume you're supposed to screw attack to that. But I suppose it could have been like an invisible platform that I could have just eyeballed. Ah, yes, this enemy. The Hunter Ing, elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Phasing shapeshifter, deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. The Hunter Ing patrol the lands of Dark Ether in search of the Horde's enemies. They can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ing can generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ing will seize their prey or die. Come on in here, buddy. You know you wanna. Dumbass. Dumbass X2. I love when they do that. Okay, what way am I supposed to... Oh, there we go. Retro really cooked with the Ing designs? Yeah. Some of them are really good. Honestly, all the Ing are really well designed. Energized light crystals should heal you faster. Yeah, yeah, that. Honestly, yeah. I suppose that could be a little bit busted in certain boss fights, but that's nothing that couldn't be fixed with a little bit of extra tuning. Excuse me. You have escaped starvation? Congratulations. Yep, we're getting there. Fun times are about to be had. There. Ing biomatter present in subject. Subject was in the final stages of Ing possession when her life signs went critical. Subject's death was fatal to the Ing as well. Wish me luck. The suffering begins. Morphology. Boost Guardian. Boost powered warrior ing. Boost ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. This warrior ing has absorbed the power of the boost ball. It can boost blast towards its enemies, using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engaging it in morph ball mode may provide better attack opportunities. Oh, yeah, now it's doing it. Yeah, of course it immediately hits me. Fucker! Really? 2 for 1? This is going horribly so far. I forgot it. Auto on morphs you. Already, oh my god, another one? Yeah, something tells me this ain't gonna be the one. Oh, fuck it! Could I have landed any worse than that? Yep, that's game for the first one. So yeah, you can see how fun this fight is. Ugh. At least there's a save point relatively close to it, unlike the other horrible one we're gonna have to do today. Yeah, it's a huge pain in the ass. It is not a good fight. And as you can see, your health is draining for the entirety of the fight. There are no light zones. There are no light zones. So those 4 like 100 energy pellets that you get from it breaking those pillars, that's like basically all you get. Yeah, sometimes it will just break all 4 pillars on the first phase and you won't have any health restores later. And also sometimes, just based on its like random ass pattern, it'll like hit you multiple times in one phase and you'll just be at like 1 energy tank before the fight's like really even started. Are they not going to drop any like light ammo? I think one of them did. It also sucks how you have to bomb it to make it vulnerable again. Yeah, because like sitting around in morph ball mode while it's boosting around is actually really fucking unsafe. Okay. Okay. It's not going to break any pillars, is it? This fucking asshole. Yep, that's game. This fight sucks. So it's like basically like random whether or not it's going to hit a pillar or not. I don't think it even really targets you when it starts boosting. I think it just picks a direction and just goes. Yeah, that's fair, Cam. We're probably going to be here for a while. Honestly, I should have put a damn death counter on the screen. Because we were at, like, what, 2, maybe 3 deaths for the first stream? We're already at, that was the 3rd death to the Boost Guardian, right? Yeah, sometimes it looks like it does, but it doesn't really, like... it is not consistent, because it's effectively random where it goes. Anyway, ad's about to start, but we're going to see about, like, 4 more fights before I win, I'm sure. Okay. Really? Another one? Thought you were done, asshole. This might actually be the one. Jesus. Not if it keeps, like, only giving me a chance to, like, hit it once. It is gonna be close. Oh shit, okay, I think we got it. Do not start again. No! Fucking asshole! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Yes! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Oh. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, that really was not bad. Oh, I hate that fight. It really could have taken a lot more tries than that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of that rage at like killing it was just for all the times in the past where that fight has gone a lot worse than that. So yeah, 4 tries really was not. As far as this boss goes, that's fucking excellent. Wow, now if only Alpha Blog could go that well. Dark Temple key acquired. That's the fucking relief of a century. Ah! That was very funny. I was like, yeah, sure, Cam, you're not going to miss anything. Literally finishes it on the very next attempt. I think that's everything from this Dark Ether visit. Is there? Yeah, because I don't think I can really open up that part of the bridge. Let's hope the next one goes well. Yeah, it's still a little ways, I think, till Alpha Blog, but yeah, that one's going to be rough because that one has a really bad run back. If I remember correctly. The worst run back, if I remember correctly, is Spider Guardian. But Spider Guardian is a lot easier in Trilogy, so I don't expect that to take me more than one attempt. I seriously need to refill my ammo, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting that to take like 10, 15 attempts, but 4 is pretty good. 4 is really, really good. Honestly, I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do next. Like, I don't... it's been a while since I've played Echoes. So I know generally what the sequence of things is, but I don't remember what you're supposed to do as soon as you get Boost Ball. I might actually be supposed to be returning to Temple Grounds. Yeah, because I think I need Seekers. This area is fun. But I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. I mean, we can be, but I don't think we can get too far. pretty sure it's back in the temple grounds. Nope. That is genuinely... Ah! I can't get over how relieved I am. I thought I was going to be fighting that thing for like 45 minutes to an hour. Indeed. The next item we're going to get is one of the most situational items that they ever made. The Seeker Launcher. I can think of like one interesting combat use that it has, and it's for the boss of the area. Well, you'll see, because we're about to get it. I didn't even have to boost. Subject expired 1.5 decacycles ago. Scan indicates that this Luminoth was very young at time of death, not quite adulthood. That a child would be pressed into combat duty suggests how desperate the Luminoth were at the war's end. Jeez. Target has been dead for 1.5 decacycles. Subject was an elderly Luminoth. Approximate age is 4.2 centicycles. Advanced age did not keep him from defending the site or engaging in combat, however. Jeez, both their elderly and their kids were fighting. This is a fucking puzzle of all time. does those two. There we go. This is a pretty cool room. Just aesthetically. Oh yeah, was this the... Structural analysis complete. This is a statue of Q-Sizz, the second Sentinel of Aether. Q-Sizz was the first Sentinel born on Aether and protected the planet for 3 centicycles. This is a statue of Vimos. Okay. How about we find the first one? Oh my god. This is a statue of X-Quar, the first Sentinel of Aether. It was X-Quar who discovered the world of Aether and led her people to settle on its wondrous surface. Vimos is the third Sentinel of Aether. She died giving birth to her son Eumos, who, in time, became the 5th Sentinel of Aether. This is a statue of J-Gunk, the 4th Sentinel of Aether. J-Gunk was Sentinel when the Ing brought war to Aether. He died in battle while defending the Great Temple. So this is the Seeker launcher. Yeah, it is a very bleak situation. So, basically, anytime you see 5 points like this, you want to charge up your missile launcher. And do that. That's all it's good for. It's the upgrade of all time. That's a dark portal we're not gonna use for a while. It's just for opening specific things in the game. Yeah, and it has a couple combat utilities, but not very many. Subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to lack of nourishment. She remained at her post, despite the fact that she was starving to death. Don't do that. You could shoot 5 people, but like you could also shoot them normally. Yeah, it takes so long to charge up that it's basically never worth it. Could see that being useful if you fought more than 2 enemies at a time. Yeah. Emda's Testament. The last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to the site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Kind of interesting that this guy was here the whole time when this was where we landed. Could have never seen that just because of, you know, where he was. We also didn't scan the gunship. Hunter-class gunship. Vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto-repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Your Hunter-class gunship is one of a kind. Its distinct hull lines marking it to friend and foe alike. Custom built for you by the Federation shipyards at Alias 3. It contains a mobile energy recharge system and microfactories designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. One thing that's kind of cool is throughout the game you will see slowly like the damaged parts of the ship get repaired. I love that little detail. Can I just jump back up here? Ah, yes, there we go. Yeah, that is just to get back up there. I love when devs do small things you'd normally not notice but are still yeah. Retro Studios is great at the small details like that. I did not realize how close we are to the Hall of Honor Dead. Or, like, how close we landed. Boost Ball is so fun. Honestly, there's a part of me that's tempted to, like, go back to Agon and get some stuff with, like, Seeker Missiles and Boost Ball, but this stream's already probably going to be a pretty long one, so I think I'm going to just focus on trying to get through Torvus for the moment. I think Seekers was all we needed before we go back to Torvus. Most people wouldn't be returning to the ship to check out the damage repair. Yeah. Well, the thing is, that right there is a great point to return to the ship since it's right next to the Hall of Honor Dead. And it is also visibly less damaged than it was the first time. Hello. Oh my god. Good name. I love that this room's name is The Path of Eyes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna jump to my death. You don't die. I probably got at least one of you there. scenery with absolutely massive cliffs is very good. I'm pretty sure we just do the Under Temple now. Oh yeah, I want to check this out first. Is that where the Torvus bog is? Under the cliff? I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at proper visual of the map. Because, yeah, the temple grounds is atop like this massive mountain, so the reason that the elevators go down is because they're, you know, taking you down to that area. So I would assume that yes, it is under, you know, towards the ground of the mountain. How goes Prime 2? Well, I'm on hyper mode, and it only took me 4 tries to get past Boost Guardian, so I'd say pretty good. It's been a while since I've played 2. Generally, when I'm going back to play the Prime games, I end up finishing Prime 1 and then getting a little ways into Prime 2 and then stopping. But I wanted to replay all the games before Prime 4 came out. And I realized that streaming them on Twitch would be a good way to get me to actually finish it. You clenched a bit at Boost Guardian. Yeah. Yeah, that fight on hyper mode, it's something. This is the path to get back to Agon, I believe. Because each area connects to each other. Now, why these are elevators, I don't know. I don't know if there's really anything else that we like need at Agon right now, but doesn't hurt to open up the way. This is Trilogy, yes. Your Wii U bricked itself the day you tried to install Prime Trilogy? Jeez, that's rough. Oh, free missile expansion. I'm good with that. Is that really the only thing I get out of coming back here? I think it is. Well, I suppose I could go get whatever's there at the Judgment Pit. I don't remember what was through that door. I might as well. We are doing 100%, so I'm gonna have to get it at some point anyway. I'm not looking forward to Alpha Blog, because Alpha Blog is not too far off. Oh, this is probably Talaric Alloy? That's just bombs, right? Spilled all this Mountain Dew voltage here. What is in the Dark Oasis? I really have no need to like be exploring more of Agon right now, but honestly, the more upgrades I have for Boost Guardian, the better. Or not Boost Guardian, Alpha Block. Yeah, Cam, I beat Boost Guardian on like the very attempt after you went away. It took 4 tries in total, which was certainly better than I was expecting. Yes, yep, you are canonically the bad luck now. Which means I'm gonna die when I go to check out this room in Dark Agon. What was through here anyway? Oh, this was just an ammo recharge station. Well, that would have been nice back there. I need to hydrate my eyeballs. They are dry as hell. Hold on a sec. Okay. The vision globes have been moistened. Alright, well, I got a couple extra missile packs for my efforts, which will be very helpful against the Alpha Blog, so I'd call that a win. So, win. I should have, especially since I have a couple of my redeems disabled today, I really should have put the Miles one in there. Win.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Wario! Rip Wario. Oh my god! Wah! Game Maker explosion. Oh yeah, there's no portal in the Dark World version. You keep looking over each time I say win. Really? Do their projectiles have to, like, push me down? I love that they just kept shooting that whole time. That'd be so mean if they, like, actually damaged you mid-cutscene. They're trying their best. Alright, pretty sure Under Temple is next. Whee! I always loved, like, jumping while the elevator was going down and just seeing how far you would fall. Here's the song that everybody likes. Ah, Preed. Toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Engage target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. I was wondering if somebody would make that joke. As a defense mechanism. If a Preed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to the Preed's killer. It's fitting because you're a cyber dragon. Cyber dragons are really cool. I'm not biased. I don't have a fucking statue of Meta Ridley in my room. I definitely don't have a statue that I spent too much money on. I certainly don't have multiple Cyber Dragon or Cyborg Dragon characters myself. I have at least two, and then Luna also has a form like that. You need to make Cyber Yin. Yes, you do. Oh. Didn't realize realize I was that high. Oh god. Hate these things. Morphology. Blog. Incredibly durable aquatic predator. Powerful. Fast-moving water dweller. Outer hide is impervious. Heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. Ah! No! Go away! I hate that noise. That noise that they make when they start charging you makes every hair on my body fucking stand up. New sound routine. No! Oh, god damn it. That would be really funny. Alright. Alright, fine. You know what, Cam? If you find me the fucking sound clip, find me a clean sound clip of it, I'll make it a redeem. Oh, yeah, those are the Seeker missile. Oh god. It her. She's back. I also want to put the Dark Samus laugh in there. That's a good one. I love Dark Samus. Don't bite! What? Fucker! Super Missile is just too slow to really be useful on them. Cool fish? Yeah. I hate them. Especially because sometimes they just don't open their fucking mouths until... Fucker! Stupid ass fish. I hate blogs. Boost-powered control system. Use the boost ball ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device it powers. Luminoth lore translated. Our war begins. We developed crystals that brought the light of ether to the dark world. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands, to bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from dark ether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. You've got boost power. That's a game that I didn't play enough of growing up. Recovering energy. We were not prepared to fight a long war. The forces of the enemy outnumbered ours vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly, without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from dark ether. Without this energy, the dark world would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. It is hell to beat fully. Yeah, I've heard that it's a fucking nightmare in that regard. Right, come on, one of you assholes come. Where are you? Wah! I'm pretty sure these things would scare Max shitless with her thalassophobia. It expects like Taz level gameplay. Ugh. What craven savages are the Ing, trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue. I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their number into the front ranks. That my blasts would take them. At least their leader stood against me in a battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. Yeah, thalassophobia is a very understandable fear to have. Yeah, I don't have it either, but I mean, well, making fun of somebody for any fear is fucked up, but for thalassophobia especially, it's like, really? Why would you make fun of somebody for that? And I've seen people do it. Can make fun of you for how you got it. Playing Half-Life 1 too young. Yeah, I'm amazed that I don't have a fear of ghosts just from what the Chozo ghosts did to me in Metroid Prime 1. Rip that blogling. That was very funny. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that later. Because I don't think I've seen that happen before. Blogling. Youthful, aggressive blog. Violent infant creature. Will use a ram attack if provoked. Young blog are weaker than their parents, but still violent. Their powerful jaws have yet to form, and they lack the defensive abilities found in adult blog. They must rely on speed and agility for protection if attacked without protection of their elders. You know, I gotta just, like, show what they look like up close, like... They have an interesting, shape and design, huh? Like I could see someone making a really, interesting, like, asset with that. Shouldn't mention what you're thinking. violent infant creature describes any child, you would say. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to get back into the water with them. Uh... Well, I guess I can't go back that way. Silver, hi! I'm doing alright. How about you? I'm trying to survive one of the more difficult parts of this game right now, and so far I managed to beat one of the hardest bosses in the game with only a couple tries, so I am pretty happy about that. Unfortunately, the other hardest boss is coming up very soon. But at least we have this chill music to relax to for now. Dragon question. If you would hoard stuff, what would you hoard? That is a good question. As for me, and I want to say tech junk. Veritable e-waste. I love stupid little gadgets. Yeah, I have a lot of like handheld systems. Have you seen like retro handhelds? These things that like Chinese retro handhelds that you can buy that they'll have like Android or like a simple form of like Linux on them, and you could just load a bunch of like emulators and games on them. I'm a big fan of those. And I have a decent number of them. Ambernick, yeah. My favorite one is the Metroid Pocket 5, although they just came out with a new one that's supposed to be better, but I don't really... I mean, I wouldn't have the money to get a new one if I wanted to, but I also don't really feel the need to upgrade because the one I got already plays, I mean, basically everything up through GameCube and Wii and 3DS. Oh, that was smooth. Denzium. Not gonna be getting that for a while. No, 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 no! Go away. The new terror. In time, the Ing began to possess Luminoth as well as creatures. Friends and family members became the enemy, spilling Luminoth blood across the land. Desperate, we devised shielding to prevent Ing possession. It was effective, but not perfect. Should the shielding fail, all Luminoth were prepared to self-terminate, rather than become a weapon for the Ing. Go away! Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get thalassophobia from those things. Go away! Asshole! Being a ball is strangely a vibe for you. Being a ball is valid. Of letting your kobold cover herself in rock scales and roll up like a pangolin. That is a pretty amazing idea. Okay, I'm tempted to just go huddle in a corner. So, let's chat while we wait for these guys to go away. I don't feel like fighting them. Holiday plans? Well, to be honest, I'm not much for Thanksgiving as a holiday. I'm not crazy about what it stands for and what they've tried to pass it off as. That being said, I did kind of want to still try and make a nice dinner. So yeah, we're probably gonna try to put something nice together just for us, just for fun. Because I did really like the dinners Max's mom would make back when we were still living by her. Yep, okay, they left. So yeah, despite my apprehension to, yeah, just the holiday itself, yeah. Food is good. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm certainly not celebrating, the actual, uh, you know, you behind Thanksgiving, but good food day. I'm fine with that. I think that was all I needed to do here. Does it? No, because that only does the one thing. cranberry jelly fascinates you? Alright, so unfortunate thing. Pretty sure we can't go back to that save room after actually, like, triggering this scan thing. Which is why this boss has an outrageously long run back. Unless I am wrong, which I would love to be wrong. Either that or it's, like, possible to miss it. The only other thing that could be is if you can, like, get back up somehow, but I don't think you can. And that's the only save room down here as well. Yeah, so we're gonna have to redo that whole segment if we die to the boss, I believe. So that's fun. Yeah, there's no way back up. We love long run backs. They're definitely fun and interesting game design, huh? Seriously, I do not understand the defense for long run backs. Oh, speaking of, hello. Alpha Blog, immense blog pack leader. Enormous water dweller will fire sonic disruption blasts at foes. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. The Alpha Blog is the largest and strongest of its pack. It can fire potent sonic stun blasts in battle. The blasts will disrupt your visor and weapon control systems if they hit you. Its 3 titanic maws are potent weapons. Target the creature's mouth areas to inflict damage upon it. Yeah, some people... It's really funny to me. It's one of those things that, like, a lot of people who are used to, like, Souls games, for example, just love to defend for some reason. And they say, oh, runbacks are great, actually, because it gives you time to, like, reassess your strategy. And it's like, okay, I'm glad you can see the positives to fucking anything. But some of us, when we have to, like, run back a long, tedious path that we have to focus for, yeah, for bosses, that we have to, like, focus the whole way back, some of us, it makes us play worse. It's so dumb that they lock you out of that save room, though. Like, I'm probably going to die to this boss at least once, and I'm going to be angry. If the run back is designed to be an element of the boss fight. I can't really think of any good examples where it does that. Yeah, like, I genuinely, to my knowledge, I don't think I don't think I've seen any run back where I've felt like it adds anything to the boss fight. Most of the time, they just feel like they're there to fucking annoy you. Alright, so we can move in water now. And now we have to fight the stupid-ass boss. Yay. If it's an easy boss, yeah, sure, it's less of an issue, but a lot of the times, like in this case, it's one of the hardest bosses in the game, and it has like a 5 to 10 minute run back for no fucking reason. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the fight mostly, because, like I said, this one sucks. Yeah, it's extremely hard to hit him without taking damage. Okay, can you charge me, please? So far I'm hitting the dodges pretty well. But as you can see, you don't get very far away when you dodge it. And we're already down an energy tank. I wonder... I wonder what that does. Maybe it just provokes it into charging? God damn it. Already almost down 2 tanks. Well, I'm switching to supers now. Unfortunately, it's really fucking hard to hit it with supers and with correct timing. Like so. Ah, God. Like, you literally have to get hit by it in order to hit it with the super. Why the fuck aren't you opening up? I think it's gonna kill me just by refusing to fucking open up. It's not opening up. Why is it not opening up? You see what I mean about this boss being fucking stupid? Yep. There we go. And now we have a huge run back to do. I don't know why they have to block off the fucking save room after you hit the last part. It's so stupid. Yeah, it literally feels like the fight just not functioning properly. Seed Burster. Exploding swarm of plant
Oh
form.
my god!
Riborio. Seed bursters are moving plants, capable of traveling great distances in search of fertile soil to deposit their seeds in. When provoked by predators, the seed burster will explode, turning the precious seed inside into a deadly projectile. These seeds often do not live to fruition, but help protect the rest of the seed burster pack from attacks. Okay, seriously, Bloglings, why? Yeah. Stops becoming damageable at random. Yeah, exactly. That's why the fight is fucking stupid. Like, just randomly, it will just not take the hit. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird fight, and I probably should try to research why it happens more, but I I tend to forget. There's so much shit you have to do. Just for this fucking run back. You did? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to learn more. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look into it. You know, especially when a lot of the run back is filled with loading screens. Yeah, I'm sorry. I never in my life will I understand uh, defensive runbacks. Have a good nap. I don't even know if it's okay when you can beeline for the boss. Like, it's more excusable there, but yeah, to me, it feels like they exist just to waste your time. Like, that is the whole purpose of a run back in my eyes. If it properly feels like it is part of the challenge of the boss fight, and it's, like, connected to the boss thematically, I would be less inclined to, whine about it. But, you know, Okay, I have an idea. This way, at least I don't have to do the puzzle again. I just have to make the run around. You know what I should have done? I probably could have gotten away with like not putting out like the first platform and then done that one later. But because see, yeah, this to me is like not even like an intentional thought about the run back. To me, this is they did not think this section of the game through very well when they were developing it. Like I don't think they even planned for this fight to be this much of a hassle or to have this much of a run back. Like I think they figured you'd still be able to get to the save station just by doing the puzzle the right way. Yeah, at least this way, now I don't have to like go through the like boost thing every time. I can just go through here. I can flip the one pod. Prime 2 is worse than Prime 1. I'm sorry. This like this run back in my opinion is worse than the run back to it's like at least the like fucking Phazon Mines gauntlet um is like tense. This just feels poorly thought out. The Mines Gauntlet at least felt fucking intentional. It's very funny when you clip that one, like, outside the room. Another blog died. Where are the damn... There they are. Okay, energy, please. Okay, cool. Might try and use the supers early in the fight, and then switch to the dark beam. Because the dark beam is easier to, like, hit quickly. Why can't I skip this? Okay, come on, move your ass! Yeah, unskippable cutscenes are great. Do you think there's any defenders of that as a game design quote-unquote choice? This is dicey. Fuck off. Oh! Thank fuck. Well, 4 attempts for Boost Guardian and 2 attempts for Alpha Block. That's pretty good, all said and done. Asshole fish is dead. You're goddamn right. Ah! Hydrate. I'm literally underwater. But yeah, good call. Okay, it should be smooth sailing for the rest of Torvus now, at least. Anything left that's actually hard? Not really. Not that I can think of. Like, the only things that are standout difficult, in Torvus, in particular, are those two boss fights. The actual area boss is just like a fun, good boss fight. In the whole game, yeah, like Spider Guardian should be pretty easy on Trilogy. Um, Final bosses really aren't that bad. Oh, fuck off with that. Okay. Now that that's done and I got to the save point, since there's an ad coming up, I think now would be a good time for me to like take a quick break, stretch a little bit, grab a snack, and then we can tackle, yeah, the Dark Under Temple. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, okay. Thank you. I am ready to like not have to like live in fear of the next boss fight. The only problem is I don't exactly remember what to do now. um, it's probably Grapple Guardian. I think Grapple Guardian is the next boss. So I think that's gonna involve me going to the Dark World somewhere here, but I don't remember which portal it is. What? I'm not good. I'm evil and edgy. You're the good bird, Silver.
Oh my
Ah!
god!
Rip Wario. I think the Dark Beam door. Literally fucking switches to the exact opposite beam. I'm a genius. No, that is Wario saying "Oh my God," which is an actual voice clip of Wario from Mario Party. Wait, you're actually playing through the game to get the voice clip? Or to get the clip? That's some dedication. Yeah, Luigi also goes, "Oh my God!" Well, you will certainly have earned it. Oh, you can turn off the... I forgot you can do that. Yeah, Retro is like the one developer... Well, actually, I think Monolith Soft also is pretty decent about it from what I remember. But those two are like the only Nintendo developers that actually give half of a shit about about any accessibility settings whatsoever. Seriously, like for everything with Nintendo's brand, it baffles me that they are like by far the bottom of the barrel in the industry when it comes to accessibility. Um, and I feel like if you asked one of their reps about it, they'd probably say something about compromising the integrity of our vision for the game or something stupid like that. Ugh. Top in accessibility is Xbox. Yeah, that's funny considering like how. Oh, Air Rider's having good accessibility. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, Sakurai is also really like way better about options and customizability than actual Nintendo devs. I feel like he left Nintendo proper for a reason. But yeah, Xbox with accessibility settings. That is funny that they would actually be good about something like that, considering how terrible Microsoft is with everything. But credit should be given where credit is due. And I do appreciate any devs that have like any amount of proper accessibility. Yeah, oh yeah, they do have the adaptive controller. Yeah, Nintendo is the only like one of the major manufacturers that does not have a accessible controller, and they deserve to be given way more shit for that. They'd probably charge like $300 for it if they did too. Yeah, they do. They definitely deserve praise for that. Oh, yes, game. Dark Grenchler. Darkling possessed amphibious predator. Symbiosis brings additional power to the creature, but it retains its key weaknesses. Target the back shell to reveal a weak spot. Darklings are drawn to possess vicious predators, making the Grenchler a prime candidate. Despite the added toughness gained from possession, the Dark Grenchler retains its one weakness. Remove the back shell with explosive blasts to expose its pain center, then attack the pain center quickly to dispatch the creature. Nintendo is like, hey, we have a fun new way to play our games. If you can't play that way, tough shit. Yeah, that's accurate. That's very fucking accurate. It makes me angry. Nintendo, why are you like this? Cam, as soon as I read that, I knew someone was going to make the joke. Yeah, I think I just need to go this way. Does this just go right into the Grapple Guardian? I don't remember it being this soon after Boost Guardian, but I guess it might be. Nintendo does love their gimmicks. And some of them are good, but they also have a real stinky habit of being assholes about it. Right, I think you actually enter from the front. Oh, there we go. I wonder where that power up is. Yeah, I'll find it later. I don't care. It's probably not E. Dislike how said gimmicks are handled. Yeah. Oh man, it's rude dudes. Oh, okay. I'll get them later. It is just absolutely insane to me how much, like, one company can resist the idea of accessibility just because they have such a vision that things need to be played exactly their way. Grungler? Oh my god. I did not know of that as being a thing either. Ah, I see. This room is rude. That there's a word for that exact thing because people called you a chaser. Oh my god. Even as a joke, I would probably get frustrated with anyone calling you that. Like, a chaser is what you call someone who is, like, weird and creepy and not likely to actually support them, like, politically and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like, if I heard someone call you that, I'd be like, hey, bitch, knock it off. Save that word for, like, people who, like, are actually, you know, suited to the definition. Yeah, Grungler sounds very, it sounds derogatory, but I don't, it doesn't sound like it's intended to be. Luminoth expired 1.86 decacycles ago. Target Luminoth was exposed to heavy amounts of Nohadin gas. This is likely the cause of death. Oh. Yeah, that fits. This is a mutant strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Adapted to life on dark ether. Right, Grapple Guardian time. Since we don't have the adult Sheegoth to contend with, this is basically our equivalent to that. It's a big Grinchler. Anyone can have 100 trans friends if they want to, and there's no reason not to. Yeah, it's not like that hard to make friends with us. If you're not like, weird about it. There are definitely some people out there who just want to like make friends with trans people because it's like a fetish for them, and that's fucking weird. That's the kind of person you call a chaser. But yeah. Grapple Guardian. Grapple Beam powered Darkling. Well-armored target utilizes Grapple Beam to ensnare enemies. Weak spots detected. Back, shell, and eye. Uses special attack when angered. This Darkling Grenchler has absorbed the power of the Grapple Beam. It will fire the beam to snare potential meals and pull them into its waiting jaws. Hydration completed. The beam is powerful and can attach to most surfaces, including your armor. Its eye region is sensitive. Damage in the area can induce a state of anger in the target. A weak spot under the back shell is a prime target as well. When angered, it will use a special attack. Oh, come on. Of course I get stuck. How did that not hit? Oh, come off it! Can you, like, not be annoying? Grapple Guardian. Why are you not moving? Oh, come on! Oh, this hurts my finger to have to just spam the beam that much. What? Seriously? Yeah, usually if you're, like, usually it's hard to be like a trans person and like not have at least some amount of awareness of how other people struggle and like because if you're trans, you're struggling, especially in like the just the absolute state of things right now. One thing I really like that they added in the newer games is like the way to like rapidly fire your beam without having to spam the button down. That's a really good accessibility setting. Yeah, it doesn't help that we're the punching bag of the week right now. Can you like... Oh, fuck you. Oh, I hate when it's that close. When it's that close to it and it just glitches out and doesn't fucking grapple it. Pizza! Thanks for the follow. I really need to make an easier way for me to see the name. Oh my god, thank you for following. It was good to see you. Hope you have a good rest. Uh-oh. Did my game just freeze? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's frozen. Oh, yep. It crashed outright. That's too bad. Dang, I have never like had it crash like this before. No, no, you're good. It wasn't you. It just I I have gotten one crash before last stream as well. Thankfully, in this case, like sure the boss was about half dead, but it's not that bad of a run back. And to be honest, I wish I had used my resources a little bit more wisely anyway. So I don't really mind having to restart that fight. Guessed E. E. This crash was a lot less agonizing. Yeah. I'm not gonna let it, Torvus, bog down the vibe of the stream. I'll see myself out. Oh my god. Yeah, that is exactly the correct animation for it to play with it. What a beautiful time to space back into reality. Mizu phasing back into reality. Luna with that pun just kicks you right back out of it. Yup. Why is that not? Huh? Okay, that was weird. House! Hello. Unfortunately, you missed most of my suffering. You prefer to inflict the suffering yourself. Yeah. Mwah. I've noticed. is actually going so much better than the first time. The game crash was just RNG manipulation. Yeah, like, yeah, sure, let's go with that. It is really funny how much easier this is than the previous boss from like less than half an hour of game time ago. Like, I really don't think the difficulty of Alpha Blog was intentional at all, nor was it stupid ass run back. Ooh. Causing damage now. It Anki. I might switch to the light beam now. Okay, what's the deal here? What changed about the fight that I'm not understanding, but I don't remember? Maybe I'm just supposed to run around back while it's Anki. It doesn't seem to be working. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Nink. Meh. Grappling beam. Samus's expression there was really funny. She looked like she was really excited about getting to swing that grapple beam again. Need to tighten my wrist brace a little bit. Ah. It's nice to have the grapple beam so much earlier in this game. Hmm. What am I supposed to do next? I think it's back to Aegon, right? I don't remember. At this point, am I just looking for the Dark Temple keys now? You know, I should probably recharge some of my ammo while I'm here. It did not give me a lot of dark ammo there. Actually, can't I just, like... No, don't be rude. It's late now, but, Oh, drag more people into it? Yeah, maybe. If anyone else would be interested that we know. If I am able to wrap up Torvus before it gets too late, I'd be down to play some afterwards. Although I might need like at least a short break to, I don't know, decompress a little bit, have another snack. Funny enough, it's very possible that Torvus is going to end up taking us less time overall than Aegon did. And I was here like, oh yeah, this is going to be a 6-hour stream easily if Aegon was 5, but Uh, Honestly, all things considered, it has been concerningly smooth. Maybe the portal in the white one. Oh, right, there's just a fucking grapple point there. Okay, yeah, fuck that. Have a good night, Mizu. It was good to see you. I love the ball cannons. They were such a good addition. Like, they fit in so well that, honestly, I never realized that they weren't in the first game. Ah, right, yeah, forgot about this. That's what I thought. Yep. Yeah, we just have to find the last Dark Temple key, which, um... Oh, 48 out of 50 followers now. Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably hit that next stream. That's exciting. Ah! um, Well, I have a couple friends that I'm going to invite first. I may say, we might try to do like a rotation sort of thing, uh, if I can get enough people who are interested. But I do have two people who I am planning on offering that to first, just because, I don't know. They're the ones who I think would be most interested, and also people who I really enjoy playing games with. But honestly, anyone who's a friend who's interested is free to message me about it. Because, honestly, the more the merrier. If we have to do like rotation, that's totally fine by me. Especially if everyone wants to play a different hunter, that'd be really cool. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm supposed to be getting out of here. Oh yeah, but also I guess the more people I ask, the more coordination that's going to have to happen on picking the date. But we'll figure it out. Suppose I could put together like a group chat or like, um, I guess I could. I don't want to use my other Discord that I currently have for like Twitch stuff, but I could bring back the old Deadwing server and just invite more people to that for organizing like stream games and stuff. Because I do have some people who I would like to invite to these things that are not in, other community. Stream takeover where. Pause, you're rude. You're rude! Is that Twitch safe for me to just be your big wobbling belly on stream? Wow, and Kuda here with the well, Kuda, get sprayed. No! Wait, why did that not show on the thing? How dare you? Was that just was that bits? Why wouldn't it tell me if that happened? Oh well, I'll have to fix that later. So that was bits, right? Yeah, because I didn't show it on the stream. Thank you. I think. But also, heck you. Heck you. Yeah, that is a pretty great thing to do with them. Hex something. What does that mean? Your horns are small. Want me to make mine small? I mean, there is one way you could do that on stream right now. Make yours bigger. What? Excuse me? Ah, that would be mean. But also kind of fair. Ah! Okay, fine. I'll make my horns small. Cam, I'm gonna bite you. My horns are small. And I'm also pastel goth instead of regular goth now. I actually don't remember where the last Dark Temple key is. The temptation is strong to just like continue being a brat and then like shout you out again. But also I need to like actually play the game and not do that every single time. I need to not give in to my to my temptations. Did I not go the right way? On your way to a Morbus? Damn, you going fast. I literally do not remember where I'm supposed to go. It's not the one on the Forgotten Bridge, is it? Torvus Grove. Maybe Torvus Grove? I don't know where to go. I don't know where the damn last key is. Yeah, I got the key in the Under Temple, and I got the grapple beam. I got the one by Boost Guardian. Under Temple Access. Pizza! 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 Dark Torvus Arena, Under Temple Access, Venomous Pond. Hydration completed. Doot 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 doot. Where is the venomous pond? I don't... Hmm. Is that the version of the bridge? No. Am I supposed to go back to that? Yeah, okay, but how do I get there? How do I get back to the portal in Forgotten Bridge, though? Because it's, because you can't get back to it easily. Also, the fact that I've only found one energy tank in Torvus is definitely something. Yeah, I don't know if I can get back there with my current set of upgrades. I have to go back to Torvus Grove? Maybe it's Torvus Grove. How do I get the portal there? Like, look! I'm like 90% certain that this is not the way to go. Like, you can't just double jump there. What spinner? Oh my god. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Well, I guess I am going back to Torvus Grove. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, well I guess I'm hiding in the corner for a few minutes. Nope, 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 nope. You don't see me, you don't see me. Nope. Oh, that's a good spot to hide. Honestly, a great time for an ad break when a couple enemies spawned in that lock the doors and are easiest to deal with by just waiting till they leave. That couldn't have been timed better. Alright, you guys gonna leave yet? Come on. You can't hit me from here. Give up and go home. There we go. Cool. They gone. I knew you were gonna make that joke, Cam. I knew you were gonna make that joke. God, this game is so much better once you get to Torvus. You know, aside from the two bosses that are arguably poorly designed, but, you know. God, the way her face is modeled in this game just... it gives me the heebie-jeebies. No! It's not! Cam? Cam? What was this about the spinner? What was this about the spinner? The spinner that's in light ether? You thought it was in the dark world. Well, I got a newsflash for you. It's not! You sent me on a wild goose chase, Cam! And I will have your head for it! You will pay! You will pay for your crimes! You have committed an unforgivable sin. Win? Win? I definitely need to add the Miles redeem. God, that would have been so perfect to have today. Oh, god damn it. Go home, pirates. Go home. Go home, pirates. So, how's the weather? It's rainy in-game. I'm not gonna fight them. It's so much less effort to just wait till they leave. -2C. Ooh. Yeah, I'm weird. I like it cold. I missed Wisconsin. Crocus. Toxin-eating forager. Heavily armored. Attack when it exposes its gills to damage it. The crocus thrives on toxins it extracts from its surroundings. It secretes an acidic trail in its wake as it roams in search of nourishment. The durable mollusk can be damaged when it exposes its toxin-absorbing gills. Few weapons can penetrate this creature's shell. Too hot to live. Summer gives you something that feels like seasonal depression. Yeah, I am with you there. I am a summer hater. I'm a big-time summer hater. I'm from Florida, though, so I'm used to it basically being 100 degrees Fahrenheit for like 8 months out of the year. That's a slight exaggeration. It's usually more around like 90, but 90 is still, you know, awful, and I don't ever want to be in 90-degree weather. My favorite thing has got to be trying to get the bomb as far away from the slot as possible. Yeah, honestly, even like 80 is too much for me. And like, it's almost never below 80 in Florida. Like, if you're lucky, you'll get like a couple months of the year where it's mostly in the 70s and 60s. So yeah, I'm glad to not be there anymore. For a lot of reasons. It's also probably the worst place you can be in the States to be trans right now. On that note, my birth certificate is probably never going to be able to be updated, so that's fun. Alright, you know what? I'm going to fight these ones. You had a horrible joke? Do I want to know? He just did like the come at me thing, and I just blasted his ass, and just incinerated him. It was incredible. Oh yeah, I probably can't get whatever's here anyway. Yeah, it needs Spider Ball. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh well. Pizza! 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 You'll make sure my death certificate... Is it bad that that's something I actually have to fucking worry about sometimes? Like, if something like horrible were to happen to me, uh, would I actually get to be like fucking buried and remembered with like my actual given name, or would my family, being who they are, just decide to like overrule that and have everything be like my dead name and stuff? Because I'm reasonably certain that they would. Amorbus dies really quickly on normal. Yeah, Amorbus is like a pretty easy boss, but uh, yeah, it's like it's well designed. It's a fun fight still. Engaging commando fight gameplay. You know, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure in the speedruns, do they like even get the dark suit? I don't think they do. So they're just like constantly burning all that health in dark ether. Oh, glitch doesn't? Ah, gotcha. Why did I feel like this is slightly longer. Well, I get to pass the save room at least, so I think this is probably still the best route. I go straight to Sanctuary, yeah. The Prime games have really interesting speedruns. Like, unlike the 2D games, they're not really games that I would ever want to speedrun myself, I don't think, because they're generally just way too focused on, like, out-of-bounds clips. And, like, the whole community is focused around, like, clipping out of bounds for it, and to me, that just ruins the magic of these games. But if you play it glitchless, they're kind of just a bit too long for it to be like an enjoyable experience to run, so I don't know. Ah! They're everywhere! They're like cockroaches! At least we won't really have to see them in Sanctuary. I look, I'm just sitting here letting my health drain. Like, this is genuinely favorable to actually fighting those guys. The engaging gameplay. Hi, tomorrow. Dark Torvus Bog. Yeah, we're very close to fighting the boss here. Honestly, a boss that I think is a bit underrated. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say they don't like Chica, but I also don't think it really gets the same praise that like Quadroxus does. Like, whenever anyone's talking about good bosses from this game, they kind of just want to talk about Quadroxus. And fair, but I like Chica. Chica's cool. Cam, I'm gonna bite you. Oh, I'm excited. I love this fight. Finally, like a part of Torvus. Well, there's parts of Torvus I've been looking forward to. I like Torvus a lot. It just has a couple boss fights that really suck on the hard mode. Chica is not one of them. Chica is just fun. Kind of want to see if I can get this. I think this is an energy train. Chica's your favorite? Yeah, I can fucking respect that. Chica is, like, very fun, and I think very underrated. How do I get that upgrade? Oh, here, I think. Ah. Oh, it was just missiles. Oh well, I can still use them. Come on. Oh my god. No, go away. Nobody likes the Hunter Ing. Right, I could do more exploration, but I kind of want to just go fight the boss. I'm reasonably certain that it will not be a challenge with 4 E-tanks. Got plenty of missiles. Do, 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 do. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a thing. I thought one of those was going to miss. The tracking on them was odd, to say the least. I love the music for this fight. All right. Morphology: Chica larva. Infant insectoid guardian. Vulnerable area detected. Target has a soft underbelly. Adjust lock-on point to take advantage of this. Scans indicate that this bioform is an infant, but aging rapidly. The creature can ensnare targets with its tongue, drawing them into its mouth. It then covers its prey with acidic globs of biomatter to break it down for digestion. Don't tell Paz about these tactics. This is an exceptional bioform with both a dark and light nature. Whoa, what? Oh, I forgot it spawns those. Ah, that sucked. That reaction. What did you miss? Don't worry about it. The scan log for this thing was had interesting implications for how this creature digests things, and I was like, don't give Pause any ideas. No, 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 no vort, no vort, no vort, no vort, no vort. That's for later. Samus gets eaten. Okay, so the funny thing is, there is literally an enemy in these games called the Samus Eater, and it's a plant that vores you. You get the appeal with us? Hmm? Oh man, this takes so long on hard mode. Got the strategy down at least. It does way more damage if you just hit those enemies and steal their beam ammo. Ow. Oh, wait, this is hurting my damn wrist, though. Ooh, that's a lot of dark beam ammo. There we go. Chica's been defeated! Wasn't that so easy for a temple boss? Oh. That was a terrible time for an ad break. I should have been paying attention there, because that was probably the worst timing possible for an ad break. Okay, so should resume now. Oops, fight's not over. And the music really gets good. Pizza! 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 Morphology, Chica, flying insectoid guardian. This light creature can be stunned, especially by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots to target. Ow, that hurt. The way it like breaks targeting like that is so rude, but also kind of cool. Ow! fuck, man? Can we target them all, please? Okay, that didn't work like it should have. Uh. Okay, why is the targeting not working right for that? Not entirely sure what I'm screwing up there. Ugh. Okay, stop it, man! It is being an absolute shithead right now. God, it is depleting my health a little bit too much for fucking comfort right now. The fuck? I do not remember this fight being, like, nearly this much of a pain in the ass. Of course, I don't know if I've ever actually done it on hyper mode before. I seriously need some, like, ammo and health after God damn it. Should have known that was going to happen. Okay, this part's a lot easier, at least. Alright, Morphology, Dark Chica. Dark energy charged flying guardian. Target is charged with dark energy. Most of its body is immune to damage, save for the lower egg sac. Avoid attacks by target's offspring swarms. Chicklings. Dark energy charged Chica offspring. Offspring swarm does not have parents' defenses. Evade if possible. Engage if necessary. Okay, that helped me top out on health quite a bit. Oh, went back to normal. Whew-wee. The fuck are you? Okay. Sure, you charge that way. Ooh, that was a good hit. Alright, and I think it should stay in dark mode for the rest of the fight. funny that like first stretch of the adult phase is like by far the hardest part of the whole fight. Like once it let me like recharge all my stuff, the fight got like way easier. Man, that's game. God, that's such a good boss. And I love how it like fakes out its death like 3 times. Dark Visor. This is definitely an upgrade of all time. It's just kind of like thermal visor with a slightly different flavor. Ah, this actually went well. Bioscan complete. Target Chica has been terminated. Life signs are at flatline. No regenerative ability in effect. No evidence of symbiotic corpse possession. Resurrection does not appear likely. I love that. Like they know someone was gonna have anxiety about his corpse still being there. Yeah, the Dark Visor is interesting. I suppose the idea behind it isn't lame or anything. It's just kind of, I don't know. I don't really think it adds that much to the game. I'm certainly not complaining that they seem to have decided to forego including any new visors in Prime 4. The fact that it's just the scan visor is fine to me. Is there a Metroid 3? There is a Metroid 3, which is Super Metroid, and there is a Metroid Prime 3, which is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. So there are 2 Metroid 3s, kinda. Alright, so we're going to bring this back to the proper energy controller, and I'll probably quit at the save room at the start of Torvus. That way we can talk to Umos to start off the next stream as well, which will probably be tomorrow. And we can tackle Sanctuary, see how much time we have left, and maybe start on the endgame item cleanup. Because it is very possible that if it feels doable, that I might try to just make it like a extra long stream and get everything done. That way although I suppose it wouldn't, I suppose I could just start a little bit early on like Thursday and finish up before our Thursday hangout. Yeah, almost 5 hours again. I honestly thought it was going to take 6, because I thought it was going to take me a lot more attempts on Boost Guardian and Alpha Blog. But both of those just ended up going really well. So things worked out for me. That was interesting. I'm pretty sure the thing over here is like a missile or ammo recharge that I did not think to grab earlier. Oh my god, it was an energy tank I could have had for the whole fight! Oh, that's funny. Eat. I could have gotten that before the fight, but that's okay, I didn't need it. I didn't need the E. Yeah. Ah, I'm glad. This went well. I was so afraid it was going to be a disaster. Oh, you got the supers. Nice. I should have made the challenge to be that you had to get it before I ended stream, but I can't just do that now because it would have been so funny that you'd have been like rushing and had just barely missed it. But oh well. I don't know if I would have had a couple worse attempts with Alpha Blog. Uh, it would have absolutely been possible. And I was still always going to get to, yeah. It would have been close. It would have been close. Oh, yeah, that doesn't lock you in. Kind of wish they would have had grapple points on both sides of this. No, no plant 4. At least, not right now. Maybe later. Is it gonna spawn the fuckers? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Hi, Raptor. You came in just as we're about to be wrapping up here. Just got done fighting the boss of Torvus here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will probably be streaming again tomorrow. And then we'll tackle Sanctuary Fortress. Yeah. Glad to have you. Still got a couple minutes. We're gonna get to the save room and then I'll close out. Thank you for the follow. We are now only one follower away from the, wait, follower goal met? Oh shit! Metroid Prime Hunter stream confirmed right at the end. Sick. I mean, I think we all figured it was gonna happen. But god damn it. Pretty fucking sick. I am excited to have reached that goal so quickly. Ah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play Prime Hunters with people. I haven't gotten to play that game's multiplayer in so long. Yeah, I wouldn't have. Not even in my like greatest expectations would I have thought. Not even in my highest expectations would I have thought we'd hit 50 this quickly after just a few streams. So thank you, everyone. It has been a blast so far. Ah! Oh, and one last bit of lore. Dark Ether. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark ether. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do a Toad voice, why not? Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to go find it in the logbook. That's okay.
In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark ether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we come to call Ing, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of dark ether. So venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We prepared for war.
Ow. That was a good one for it. Yeah, one was good as a treat at the very end here. But I wouldn't have done it if I thought I couldn't have handled it. Okay. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. This went this went really well. I'm very pleased. I thought this was going to be a nightmare stream, but just because there were two really rough bosses that I was not looking forward to fighting, but they both went very well, and we even got to end the stream on hitting the follower goal for Metroid Prime Hunters, which is so awesome. So yeah, next time I'm gonna have to figure out which of the other goals I want to pursue. Yeah, because I have some ideas for it, but I haven't settled for sure on what I want it to be yet. So I'll think about what the next goal is going to be, and yeah, thank you all for joining me. This was a blast. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out rating at some point because that's probably the I should probably be doing that by now, but I want to figure out like the proper etiquette, so I want to like ask around and yeah, get some input because I don't actually know that many other streamers that you know. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow for Sanctuary Fortress. I don't know if we'll be wrapping the whole game then. Probably not. Um, we'll probably have to do one more stream after that where we'll do cleanup and then fight the final boss. So tomorrow, Sanctuary at the very least. Have a good night.